del Cambio warns members to avoid the Bentivolios of Bologna. Important defaults suffered by an esteemed member have led to this draconian measure, which will persist until satisfaction is received.
Hello and welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed 2 as part of our historical order run, and today we are continuing with the next year, 1477. We're currently in January of that month, and yeah, we are about to leave the city of Firenze behind after our family being attacked and kind of like betrayed by the city. There's not really much for us here to do other than run and actually try to survive. So we are going to flee to the countryside of Tuscany today, to the city and commune of Monteriggioni. And we're gonna meet our uncle Mario. So yeah, gonna carry on with that today. Also hello there, Oliver, welcome in. And hello there, Doppedor. Good day. Assassino. Toscana. Monteriggioni. Parmigiano Reggiano.
Attenzione! It has come to the attention of the Signoria that the young men have been climbing the city's buildings for sport. While not illegal per se, remember,
Assassino.
it is only divertimento until someone breaks a leg.
Ah yeah, one thing I actually wanted to add to the MooBot command for AC2 is the new timeline that I actually created for the games, the Ezio games that is. Let me take care of that real quick.
Satisfaction is received. Today's top stories. The short supply of wheat from this year's harvest has pushed the price up 6 florins per hundredweight, and the Arno has again flooded near Castel Sant'Angelo. The citizens of Pisa have held a mass demonstration, once again sending Firenze a message of contempt. The city's youth apparently gathered and bared their posteriors at our honorable delegation.
So yeah, that's a very detailed kind of like timeline of the months and sometimes the dates that the game or the novels behind this timeline actually give us. There's also been the Initiates database, which was kind of like an online project that Ubisoft has done in, I guess, cooperation with the community. And unfortunately that's been taken down, but a lot of the information has been preserved, and yeah, that actually gives us a bit more insight into when exactly some of the events take place, which means we can really play certain missions in an order that at least historically makes the most sense. But it's gonna be interesting how much the games will actually allow us to play them in that order, because it doesn't really respect like level of progress or you know, how strong the enemies might be either. But citizens? Indeed, lots of citizens. But they're gonna try our best to kind of like follow the timeline. It's gonna be interesting in Brotherhood, because technically there's the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC that takes place between sequence 8 and 9, because there's kind of like a huge time skip between those sequences. But the game forces you to play sequence 9 directly afterwards, like you don't have a way to get back to Rome and actually start the DLC in between. So what I might have to do is get another save file which is solely for playing the Da Vinci Disappearance. But yeah, gonna see about that.
The short supply of wheat from this year's harvest has pushed the price up 6 florins per hundredweight.
Hello there, Mr. Goody. Welcome in. And how's it going?
Today's top stories. The short
But yeah, so the next mission actually takes place in January of 1477. The whole events of the first sequences leading up to the deaths of Giovanni, Federico and Petruccio actually takes place at the very end of December of that year. But yeah, that's why we're already in the year 1477 at this point.
Bentornato, Ezio. Were you successful?
Yes. Madre?
Ezio! Where have you been? They wouldn't let us leave. And Mother, oh, she hasn't spoken a single word since we left the house. Father will need to sort things out. Where is Father? And Federico? And Petruccio?
Something's happened.
What do you mean? No, it's impossible.
Claudia,
No.
I did everything I could, Piccina. Listen, right now what matters is getting us all someplace safe. But to do that, I need you to stay focused. Do you understand? Good. Will you watch over Mother for me? Then we are ready. Thank you again for everything.
Stay safe, Ezio. Stay vigilant. I suspect the road ahead is yet long.
Arrivederci. Escort Maria and Claudia out of Florence to the Villa Auditore in Monteriggioni. The frame rate is too good. Yeah, fortunately the Ezio collection has a frame rate boost on the Series X console, which you can activate so you can get it to 60 FPS.
Qui, let's do it.
My lucky day!
Mi piace.
My lucky day!
Mi piace.
My lucky day. I love that from money mechanic. It's just too good. The weight messes also with guards and the likes.
Wondrous deeds he has performed for the good of all. Money, 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 money! Money, money, money! Oh, yes, money! Glory and gold! Now that's more like it! Wow! Done.
Let's go.
Indeed, Oliver. Arrivederci, Firenze.
What's the priesthood polity?
I hear money!
Money, money! Gold!
What? Gold! I hear money!
This way.
Money, money, money! Gold! Money, money, money!
Keep them busy.
The caravan travel. Travel in the Renaissance wasn't the disgusting ordeal it is today. Instead, it was merely terrifying. The countryside was filled with bandits, causing most travelers to move in armed groups called caravans. Anxious voyagers usually sewed valuables and gold into the soles of their shoes or the lining of their jackets. Guides called veterini were sometimes hired to help plot the route of the caravans and book rooms at the local inns. But those carriers were often working with the bandits, just like travel agents today. Lovely. A good thing we're riding solo and we can defend ourselves.
Stay here. Fall in. Follow my lead. Give me a minute.
Oh, mi fai impazzire, Vela!
All right, this way.
Oh!
Hang on. Andiamo. Follow my lead. Whoa. Andiamo. Stay put. Qui. Let's do it. Sit tight. All right, this way. Hang on. This way. Stay put. This way. Give me a... Stay close.
I hear money. Gold, my lucky day. Goody playing Oblivion Remastered and hanged out with friends today. Very nice, dude. That's good to hear. So how far are you in your Oblivion playthrough?
I don't know. Qui.
What will
Let's do
happen
it.
to our house?
I don't know.
Were they given a proper burial?
Yes, they were.
Arrivederci. That finishes the second sequence. Toscana, 1476. So, the thing is, the game will say 1476, but historically speaking that couldn't be the case. Because the character of Roberto Alberti, he dies on the 31st of December, so basically Sylvester night. He dies. Which means, you know, with us being at least a day later, we have to have gotten to the year of 1477. So I'm gonna prioritize a bit what we know historically speaking of some of the characters over you know, what the game might specifically say. But even then, you know, this is definitely just about to hit 1477 in the game either. Because if it's not January according to the game, it still must be December. Monteriggioni, here we come. Indeed.
We should be close.
Grazie a Dio.
roadside assistance. Escort Maria and Claudia to the Villa Auditore in Monteriggioni.
Andiamo.
Vieri di Pazzi.
Buongiorno, Ezio. How could you leave a Firenze without saying a proper goodbye?
Ezio!
What do you want, Vieri?
So many things. A larger palazzo, 2 new steeds, a prettier bride. Oh, and yes, your life.
My condolences for the loss of your father and brothers. What will happen now that there's no one left to help you? I have such wonderful things in store for your mother and sister.
I grow tired of this game. Finish him, and do not spare the women. What sorcery is this?
Not sorcery, boy. Skill.
Show yourself!
As you wish. Here, use this.
Kill them! Kill them all!
Election himself.
Put out of our misery.
What? You need your capo's permission?
You have my thanks.
Keep the sword, Ezio.
Do I know you from somewhere?
Don't you recognize me? It's a me, Mario!
Uncle Mario?
It's been too long, Nipote. Far too long. I heard what happened in Firenze. Terrible. Come, let's get you all away from here.
Election himself. I love the way Mario just takes Ezio and, you know, kind of like puts him up. Like a toddler, you know. It's just kind of like a funny image. Along with the iconic line, you know, like such a nice reference. You don't really expect it, but pretty much anyone who's into gaming will recognize it. I wouldn't really say I was like much of a gamer yet when this game actually came out and I first played it. Like as in I hadn't actually played that many, you know, different types of games yet. But it was like a nice Easter egg to kind of like recognize. Indeed, yeah, it is his nephew. And Ezio's still not a full-grown man at this point. But yeah, it's a funny image. Monteriggioni. Built in the 13th century by the overlords of Siena, Monteriggioni was actively involved in the defense of Tuscany against Florentine attempts to gain more territory. At the front of this conflict was the Auditore family, who became the city's rulers and protectors. It was the Auditore who constructed Monteriggioni's famous walls, which can still be seen today. Although standing in opposition to Florentine desires, the Auditore had cordial relations with the Medici family, largely due to their collective Florentine roots. Monteriggioni successfully withstood attacks from Florence until in 1554 the city was betrayed. Giovannino Zetti, the keeper of the garrison and a Florentine exile, was allowed to return to Florence in exchange for the keys to the city. Extraordinarily, the Auditore were allowed to continue the rule of Monteriggioni under Florentine leadership, showing that the Medici do not forget their friends. Oh, very nice, Goody. Hell yeah. So we'll be going for all the achievements? Casa, Dolce Casa. Explore the Villa Auditore with Mario.
So, tell me everything.
One of several condottieri patrolling the Tuscan countryside, Mario Auditore played a significant role in the Battle of Anghiari, alerting Micheletto Attendolo to the appearance of several dust clouds over the road, which signaled a surprise advance by Milanese troops. Thanks to Mario, the Milanese attacks was foiled and the Florentines won the battle. Although Mario sided with Florence in Anghiari for most of his career, he defended the interests of the hometown, Monteriggioni, derailing Florentine attempts to seize Tuscan territory. While Mario's younger brother Giovanni moved to Florence in 1454 to pursue a career in banking, Mario stayed at the family's villa in Monteriggioni, stating in a letter to Giovanni that he preferred fighting like a man to filling out balance sheets.
They executed father for treason. Federico and Petruccio too. And they came for me.
Do you know why?
I have no answers, Uncle. Only a list of names taken from a man who wished me dead. I still can't believe they are gone.
Don't worry. We will make sense of this.
I wish I shared your optimism.
Come on, keep pace. We're almost there. I think you will find much to like in Monteriggioni.
I thought Monteriggioni was an enemy of Firenze.
For now. Next year will be its friend, the year after its enemy again, and on and on. I cannot keep track, so I have stopped trying. These are honest, hard-working people. Our shops may only carry simple goods, but they're well-made and dependable. There is a chapel here too. The prete seems a nice enough fellow, but I've never been much of a believer.
Did you know the Villa Auditore is almost 200 years old? It was built by my great-grandfather. A strange man who carried all kinds of secrets. Keep your eyes open, and you might discover a few of them yourself.
With all the fighting that's been going on, this place has started to get a bit rough around the edges. I wish I could do something about it, but I just don't have the time or money to fix things up. Guess that's life, huh?
The Villa Auditore. Constructed in 1290, the Villa Auditore is an important medieval predecessor to early Renaissance architecture. The villa's wonderful symmetry and ordered geometry were a revelation for its time. Not only concerned with aesthetics, Domenico Auditore, Ezio Auditore's great-grandfather, designed his home to double as a fortress and training ground, looking for both over the city that it protects and the Tuscan plains. After a Florentine attack in 1320 left the facade damaged, the present facade was erected and a painting gallery was added to the interior. Domenico was more than just an architect and a warrior, he was also a skilled engineer. Recently discovered hidden compartments and rooms with mechanisms blocking entry are several unique features of a building that make it a technological marvel, as well as an architectural one. So this villa, historically speaking, doesn't actually stand in Monteriggioni. It's based on another villa from like around Monteriggioni, like 50 to 100 kilometers away maybe. I'm not too sure. It's definitely, you know, like a building that you can find in the area of the Tuscan Plains, I believe. but it doesn't stand in the city of Monteriggioni. So that's something to keep in mind when it comes to the history of, you know, this place. Yeah, that's fair, Goody. I mean, you know, especially if you just want to play game once and be done with it, then, you know, having like something like Game Pass is definitely worth a lot. I really mostly play, like, buy games if I plan on, like, potentially playing them, you know. But if I just want to play them once, then, you know, I definitely would also get Game Pass or something. Or if I just want to, like, try to play the newest games.
Here we are. Casa Dolce Casa. So, what do you think?
It's most impressive, Uncle.
She's seen better days, I suppose. Believe me, I'd have her shining again if only I had the time. Now that you have had the tour, Nipote, you should go and outfit yourself. My men in the market are expecting you. Return here when you're finished, and we'll begin.
Begin? Begin what?
I thought you'd come here to train.
No, Uncle. I came here to escape Firenze. And I intend to take my family further still.
But what about your father? He'd want you to finish his work.
What work? My father was a banker.
Wait, he did not tell you?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ma che me combini, Giovanni? Where to even begin? Go and fetch the gear in the market. It will give me time to think. But that's that. We'll talk more later.
Some spending money should you need it. And if you find yourself in need of rest, I've prepared a room for you on the top floor of the villa.
It's kind of something I wish I would bring back. Of course, sometimes throw in like, you know, individual words of a native language, but really having like full phrases. I've done something like that for Mirage, but it was more like contained, you know, like a greeting, and then they would like carry on in English. But building it into like, you know, the actual like speech and dialogue, like within sentences, and especially for like emotions, you know, I think was really effective in this game. You know, when someone is like angry, for instance, and they kind of like resort to like cursing in Italian, you know, that sort of thing. Because it's something, even if you don't fully understand what they're saying, you understand the emotion behind it and why they're saying it, because the context around the cursing is, you know, given. But yeah, I kind of liked how they worked in Italian in this game. It's so weird how sped up all the animations are of the UI. They're like 4 times as fast at least than the base game. And the base game is quite like slow motion. Like I actually have a couple of seconds to look at the dagger instead of like half a second.
I suppose you only appear to be calm.
Come, Itchy. You look stronger already.
I have served dukes, princes, kings. All goes well here.
Oh yeah? Of the dagger. Man, Monteriggioni is still like one of my absolute favorite home bases in like any game ever. Just has so much character, and I just like how many things you can also find, you know, like all the statuettes, and then the Auditore crypt, and all the renovations, and then, you know, some secret passages that lead to other places. Speaking of statuettes, that's one.
I suppose I should find her in stay in shape.
Like, if you renovate the WoW, then, you know, there's a secret passage leading down here to some treasures.
Don't worry. We're only staying here for a little while.
I don't like it here. I want to go home.
I know.
And I feel bad for Claudia. No, she didn't really like it here from the get-go. Yet she's kind of like forced to stay here for the next like 20 years. Hello there, Ogoki. Welcome in.
Salute, uncle. I did as you asked.
And quickly too, ben fatto. Now, let's teach you how to fight.
No. As I said, we are leaving.
Ezio, you barely held your own against Vieri. You won't survive a week on the road. If you want to leave, so be it. But at least do so armed with the skills and knowledge necessary to defend yourself. If not for me, for your mother and sister.
Fine.
Ottimo.
So this mission is interesting because it actually has like lots of time skips within the different dialogues and training sessions. In fact, it actually takes place over 1 year and 3 months. So when this mission is done, we have actually reached the next year of 1478. But that kind of happens like back to back, but between the training sessions and dialogues with Mario, there's like several months that pass, where Ezio actually trains and, you know, studies some of the books in the villa and, you know, learns about the Templars and the likes. She love it, clearly. But I like her character arc in Brotherhood, when she kind of earns a bit of independence.
You can swing a sword, to be sure, but offense alone will not carry a battle. You must survive long enough to strike. I will teach you how to dodge.
You said my father was more than just a banker.
No use dancing around it, I suppose. Your father was an assassin, Ezio.
I told you before. My father was a paper pusher.
No, he was born and bred to kill.
I find this difficult to believe.
What of the list you carry? Do you think it's merely a catalogue of debts? It holds the names of those responsible for your father's murder.
Mercenaries were highly mobile in Renaissance Italy, moving from one contract to another. Professional captains called condottieri, usually paid for by the cities, recruited men for a fixed amount of time. Many of the for-hire soldiers who served in Italy weren't even Italian, coming from places like Germany, Switzerland and Hungary. In the perpetual struggle to dominate Italy, the Italian states hired mercenaries to wage war against their Italian neighbors, and the soldiers, many of whom had no code of honor, would often rape and sack freely. When the state that was bankrolling them ran out of money, the soldiers would disband, frequently to be hired to destroy the very city they had just fought to defend. Some mercenaries were honorable, fighting for a cause they believed in, but men such as these were few and far between. Where they existed, however, they were much sought after.
Bene, I've taught you how to avoid your enemy's attacks. Now you'll learn how to turn them to your advantage.
All this talk of assassins and Templars, it reeks of fantasy.
Like something from an old parchment covered in arcane writing, perhaps?
How did you know?
You have your father's blade. I figured you'd have the codex page he was holding as well.
Codex?
See, a guide to the inner workings of the Order. Its origin, purpose, and techniques. Our creed, if you will. Your father believed the Codex contained a powerful secret. Something that would change the world. Perhaps it's why they came for him.
Assassins, Templars, Codex pages. This is a lot to take in.
You need to open your mind, Ezio. Always remember, nothing is true, everything is permitted.
So yeah, between the dialogue we had just now and this one, there's probably quite a few months in between. You know, where Ezio studied and he looked at, you know, the codex page that he carried. Let me see. Yeah, this one. Showing the mechanism of the hidden blade. Which of course Leonardo decoded and used to fix the hidden blade of his father that was broken in Assassin's Creed lineage.
Hai paura? Che c'è? Aspetti il... I can't be that good.
Betonsko, my favorite.
Progress, Ezio. Today I'm going to teach you how to position yourself in battle. Where you stand and how you move can make all the difference. Don't think I haven't seen you picking apart my library. I trust you believe me now?
Yes. My father was an assassin. But why the need for such secrecy?
Are you familiar with the Templars? One of several knightly orders formed during the Crusades. History teaches they were disbanded nearly 200 years ago in France.
Whoops.
Only they weren't. Merely pushed underground, where they continued their nefarious work.
What work?
The Templars seek dominion over man, and we, the assassins, are sworn to stand against them.
Was Uberto one of them?
Yes.
And the other names on my father's list?
Templars as well.
That means Vieri.
Just like his father, Francesco. Likely the entire Pazzi family.
It would explain many things.
Yeah, it would. commercial break. Yeah, I was like changing the year in the title, and I was using like my numpad, but I kind of forgot that I had some keybinds on my numpad numbers. And I was changing to that old scene that I had.
Come now, you bore me! It's a fight, You're just going to stand there. Ma che cosa aspetti? Avanti, ti stai annoiando. I hate these awkward moments. Should you come to me? Should I go to you?
Well done, Nipote. You've really come into your own.
Thank you, Uncle, for all you have given me.
Your family. Such is my duty and my desire.
I'm glad you had me stay.
Good. You've reconsidered leaving.
We sail for Spain in 3 days.
But Nipote, I have given you these skills that you might be better prepared to strike against our enemies.
And if they find me, I will.
You want to leave Ezio? To throw away everything your father fought and died for? To deny your heritage? Fine! Come vuoi. Arrivederci e buona fortuna.
Uncle, wait! Why is he so upset?
How can he not be? Vieri's been harassing us ever since you first arrived. To be expected, I suppose, given his heritage.
The Assassino heritage. I think it's so freaking funny that you can actually taunt and insult Mario in the training session. And then him, you know, kind of congratulating and, you know, applauding you. But yeah, so between us leaving from Firenze and Ezio now being trained here, it's 1.5 years that actually passed. So it's definitely something to keep in mind, just how much time we already spent here at this place. Ah yeah, it's actually my room up here. And a cool thing about this game is after every major assassination target you unlock their painting. As a reminder for Ezio, I guess.
Uncle! Where is everyone?
They ride for San Gimignano to slay that snake, Vieri.
Vieri di Pazzi, the youngest member of the second most notorious Florentine banking family. This kid knew how to burn right through his father's money. Outside of spending sprees involving weaponry, exotic animals, and clothes, he was fiercely competitive. Vieri hosted races of all kinds, boating, horseback riding, running. All of them rigged, of course. And get this, if through some amazing stroke of luck he ever lost, he'd invite the winner's entire family over for a victory dinner and serve them a meal to die for.
What a bastard.
I wish to join them. You'll find what you need at the stables.
Horn skill learned. Most important of all skills. This is where all our like armor and weapons will be displayed. Ah, so already have like quite a few unlocked here. The Mace of a Bow, the Dark Oracle Bone Dagger, the Twins Rapier, and Bouchard's Blade. Nice. So this is definitely from Bloodlines, I guess. The Dark Oracle. Yeah, I feel like, you know, these are pretty much all connected to the Bloodline game. It's really cool. There's even like a weapon that Maria Thorpe, Atia's wife, has been wielding. I wonder where Claudia is. Because she's not upstairs. And she's not down here either. Or maybe now she's in the room. Because that's where I have to go.
Ezio, look at her. I still can't get her to talk. She spends all day and night in front of those feathers Petruchio used to collect. She can't let them go. I don't know what to do.
Don't worry. She'll come back to us. I know it.
Have a feather box as a memory to Petruchio, the youngest of his sons that Maria lost. You know, he used to collect feathers, so if you actually do the same and, you know, bring feathers as a memory to Petruchio, then after many years and a while, then, you know, Maria will kind of, you know, make her peace with it and move on. And also break her vow of silence in a way, because she doesn't really talk to anyone and just, you know, prays. Which is really sad to see, you know, considering how outgoing Maria was, and, you know, she was like such a social person, essentially, you know, being responsible for a lot of the arts flourishing in the city at the time. You know, so seeing her go to this state is just kind of heartbreaking. It's also like hinted at, you know, her having faced some sort of abuse by the guards that took Giovanni, Federico and Petruchio hostage. We don't really see or know what exactly happens, you know, but one of his servants, you know, basically saying like when she resisted, they, you know, of a sorts, and you just see Maria completely like zone out, you know, she doesn't even is connected to what's happening at that moment, or like Ezio talking about it, you know. She's just completely traumatized, so there must have been something more than just Giovanni, etc., you know, being, you know, imprisoned. And yeah, which is horrible. Okay, so I wonder if the Auditore crypt is actually unlockable right now. Because according to the timeline that we follow, this is where I should play the Auditore crypt, but I'm not too sure.
Peace, friend. What's come over you?
Yeah, it doesn't unlock until after I finish the next sequence, I'm quite sure. The good thing is I have to play it in April of 1478, and sequence 4 still begins in April, so I can probably just do it after the sequence and just carry on with the main story for now. San Gimignano, the city of towers. Hello Varshella, welcome in, dude. And yeah, it's going pretty good. Carry on with the historical timeline. I worked out a bit more the exact years and dates of some of the missions, so yeah, I have a good order of you know, missions I can do them in now. Took me quite a bit of time though to work that out. But thankfully, you know, there's like lots of people who've done a bit of research on the history behind the game, so that definitely helped. But yeah, we're now in sequence 3, about to finish off Vieri de Pazzi. How's it going for you today, Shella?
Ezio, what are you doing here?
Taking responsibility. Vieri troubles you because of me.
Vieri troubles us because he's a Templar, and we are assassins.
Either way, I wish to help.
Va bene. Then listen close. First, we must find a way inside the city.
though it seems Vieri expects us. He has sealed the gates and sent his men to guard them. Fortunately for us, the city is larger than his host. The southern gate suffers for it, so this is where we'll strike. Pronti?
Pronti? You good? Jumping around Twitch on your work break? Sounds good, dude. A bit of AC content today. Rod is streaming some Bravo as well, isn't he? Didn't really get a chance to join in earlier, but I'm kind of like lurking. Oh yeah, he's doing the machine gun mission. Nice. That one's definitely more fun than the tank mission, that's for sure.
Alright, Ezio. Here's how it is going to work. My men and I will distract the guards. Once we have engaged them, get yourself over the wall and find a way to open the gate. Take these throwing knives. Use them to dispatch the archers.
I'm ready when you are.
Then let us begin.
It's like, hey, there's some throwing knives. I've never thrown one before, but use it to take down the archers. With years of, you know, practice with a bow. Yeah, the flying machine is also definitely a bit tough. I just hate the optional objective with a tank, you know, like it takes a lot of time to actually get to a point where not taking damage is a bit trickier at the very end. That's like one stupid little mistake and, you know, you gotta replay the whole mission again just to get to the same point.
Well done, Ezio. We're in. This way, men.
I want you to distract those guards and keep them from raising the alarm. Hopefully it will buy me enough time to find and silence Vieri.
Va bene.
Wait, Nipote. Take a few of my men with you, just to be safe. Come join me once they're dealt with.
What's Vieri up to now?
No one knows, but something has him on edge. How else to explain all the patrols?
I'll signal again when you should follow.
Instead, he's turned us into nursemaids. And what?
Shooting his mouth off again, no doubt. Angering the wrong sorts of people. And so now, we pay the price.
Careful. Or do you want to strike before him like Bernardo was?
Poor bastard. I heard Vieri took his eyes.
I'd like to keep mine. So let's end this conversation.
Ah, that's fair, Schiller. So are you doing the stay behind the enemy's wall kinda like glitch? I saw that that's something that you can do to kinda like avoid taking damage because you're kinda like immune behind the enemy's wall.
Let them have it. On him! God, you join him this day! Pumpkin, it would seem.
Is there another way?
On him!
He's crazy. Whatever.
Now that's all right.
Let's have run.
Let's shoot! Got it!
Is on me. Deliver us from these oppressive tyrants.
I gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely a way to kind of like secure that, you know, there's not gonna be anything going wrong last minute.
Ezio, your uncle's under attack and needs help. Go to him.
Ah, Nipote, there you are. It seems my plan has hit something of a snag. Vieri's men ambushed us, and now we've got our hands full. My brothers and I will deal with these guys. I want you to go on ahead and root out that snake. See that justice is served.
He's there, on him. Hurry, I'm losing.
Come and get your red hot heart. I'm letting him go for next to nothing. Here's what we...
It's settled. Vieri, you will remain here to coordinate the mercenary. Francesco will organize our forces in the city and send word when it's time to strike. Jacopo, your job is to calm the citizens once the deed is done.
What of that ubriacone Mario? He continues to harass my forces, and I fear he'll discover what we intend.
He's always been trouble. Just like that bastardo brother of his.
Then let me reunite them, father.
There will be plenty of time to clean up the rifiuti when we're finished. Now, is there anything else? Muy bien. May the Father of Understanding guide you.
May the Father of Understanding guide you.
Comandante! Comandante!
What?
Mario Auditore has invaded the city. He comes for you.
Then let's not keep him waiting. There you are.
Now!
I hate these awkward moments. Come to me. Should I go to you? It's a fight, Feso. Try fighting for a change.
Vogliamo aprire le danze. What are you and your allies planning? Is this what my father discovered? Is this why he was killed?
I'm sorry. Were you hoping for a confession?
Pezzo di merda! Vorrei solo che avesse sofferto di più! Hai avuto la fine che meritavi! Spero che
Enough, Ezio! Show some respect.
Respect? After all that's happened, do you think he would have shown either of us such kindness?
You are not Fieri. Do not become him. Che la morte ti dia le pace che cercavi. Requiesca in pace. Take this. Read it when you have the time. Our work here is finished. Let us return to the villa.
Such an iconic moment. You know, if it wasn't for Mario teaching Ezio to show respect to his targets, you know, maybe Ezio would have turned out to be a much more cold-blooded killer. And also, you know, acting out of rage and anger.
Come, friends! The new mines are making my metal working quite affordable. Have a great...
And of course, you know, teaching him the iconic phrase Requiescat in pace, which is Latin and not Italian, so maybe that's why, you know, that whole part stuck out to Ezio.
And here he is, our campione Ezio.
Oh, hey, Ezio! I see you've wasted no time starting the celebration.
And why not? You've done us a great service, Nipote. With Vieri dead, La Toscana will grow quiet once more. Do you know what that means?
Basta lavorare.
Si passa tutto il giorno a bere.
E a puttane. What? It's true.
Come, Ezio, walk with me.
Yes, uncle. The Pazzi answer to another. Spaniard.
He is Rodrigo Borgia, one of the most powerful men in all of Europe, and leader of the Templar Order.
Which makes him responsible for the murder of my father and brothers.
Yes, and he will kill you too, given the chance.
Then I must stand against him if I wish to be free. But not until every other Templar has fallen to my blade. Father's list will guide me.
Where will you go next?
Firenze. Francesco de Pazzi will share the fate of his son.
A sensible next step. No doubt he intends evil for the city. All right, that's enough grim talk for one night. I'll be in my study if you need me.
I shall read the letter my uncle gave me.
Messer Francesco, I have done as requested and spoken with your son. I agree with your assessment, though only in part. Yes, Vieri is brash and prone to act without forethought. And he has a habit of treating the mercenari like playthings. I have received reports of at least 3 men being disfigured as a result. But I do not think him, as you put it, beyond repair. Rather, I believe the solution to be a simple matter. He seeks your approval, your attention. These outbursts of his are a result of insecurities born out of a sense of inadequacy. He speaks of you often and fondly, and expresses a desire to be closer to you. So, If he is loud and foul and angry, I believe it is simply because he wants to be noticed. He wants to be loved. Act as you see fit on the information I've given you here. But I must ask that we end this correspondence. Were he to discover the nature of our conversations, I fear what might become of me. Yours in confidence, Fra Giocondo.
Be right back.
Look familiar?
On the codex pages.
Yes. Your father managed to find and translate a few before he...
Here.
This is not your father's work. Someone else has translated it.
Leonardo da Vinci, a friend.
Do you see the way the words cross from one page to the next?
There is something underneath it all. Some kind of map. Where is it supposed to lead?
Your father and I managed to make out bits of a prophecy scrawled across these pages. It was written by an assassin like us, who long ago held a piece of Eden. His name was Altair. He spoke of something powerful and ancient hidden beneath the land.
What is it?
What indeed? Solving that little mystery is exactly why we collected these pages.
Then let me help. It's time I take on my father's work. All of it. I start with the page I took from Vieri. Leonardo will decode it for us.
Bene. Return here when time permits, and we'll add it to the wall.
Oh yeah, the codex pages, and there's already quite a few here on the wall. Let's find some more. Jupiter and Minerva. It's really cool that you have these statuettes, and they make sense of being displayed, you know, being like part of the Roman pantheon. But the fact they're also being introduced as, you know, people of the first civilization. It's kind of like a cool foreshadowing with these statuettes. Of course, it isn't until the very end of the game that you learn about Minerva.
Messer Giraldi could see this.
See. Change of plans. And that finishes sequence 3. Hell yeah.
I may be a bit disorganized, but I do know my smithy.
I may be a bit disorganized, but I do know my smithing.
Pleasure, signore. Return anytime.
Salute, Claudia.
Our uncle is un mostro. This is outrageous.
What's happened?
He's making me work. If Father was here, I'd never be stuck behind a desk like this.
And what are the terms of this supposed enslavement?
Since someone decided we're going to stay here, Zio Mario suggested we try and find the money to repair the villa. Problem is, there isn't any.
I bet I can bring in some money.
Oh, great. More work for me. Well, benissimo. If you start paying for improvements to the town, I'll keep track of them in this book. And since I have nothing better to do, I'll also make note of any objects you bring in from the outside. If you actually get this place up and running, travelers might visit and spend money. Although I doubt anyone will want to come this far out of the city. But if they do, I'll keep the money we make in this chest. You're going to have to show up to take it to the bank yourself. Because when it gets full, I'm just going to take the extra cash for myself. Capito?
Deal.
There we go. Monteliggioni and the renovation system. It's really cool because also a perfect way to track everything you've done, like all the collectibles, for instance, if you care about them. How much of the equipment you are missing or how much you've collected. And yeah, the more you invest, the more you collect, you know, it all goes towards increasing the value of Monteliggioni. And the value in return, you know, gives you a higher income. Yeah, he's making me work. How horrible.
Buongiorno. Is there something wrong?
Ser Mario hired me to deal with this mess, but I'm an architetto, not a miracle worker. Without money, I can't fix any of these buildings.
And if someone brought you money?
Then we'd be in business. You must be Ser Ezio. Am I right?
Uncle, I like this architetto.
He gets very observant when he can smell mud.
If you want to fix up this town, I'm going to need it. I have a price list here for new shops and renovations. Just bring me gold, make a choice, and I'll begin at once. If I build you a shop, you, as the landlord, can purchase goods there at lower rates. If you invest more money in the shop, you get an even greater discount. As for renovations, well, you'll be bringing the town and villa back to life. As Ser Mario tells me, that was very important to your great-great-grandfather. Plus, when you buy shops and renovations, you'll be increasing the number of people who visit, causing your income to increase. So, let's take a look, shall we?
Well then, let's get the most important building first. The well. You know, I'm gonna get the bank, because that actually increases the city value the best and the most. Let's also get a tailor here. The tailor actually sold some pretty important and good items. And let's unlock the well. And the art merchant.
Buon viaggio!
Sounds good, Oliver. Thank you for being here, dude. I hope you have a good day, and yeah, I hope you find something that you're looking for. Best of luck in the gym session as well. Have fun, dude. Thank you for the lurk.
Ezio, my boy. I think it's time I showed you something.
I am the shadows. I am one with the shadows.
This is the sanctuary. It was built by my great-grandfather to honor the memory of the Assassin Order and protect its secrets. Look around. These are the assassins who guarded the freedom of humanity when it was most threatened. And this is the armor of Altair. Little is known about Altair's life, but his armor is light and very strong. I'd give it to you, but I don't know how to retrieve it. My great-grandfather told me it would remain locked away until all its protectors were made whole. I heard rumors of crypts located throughout Italia, hidden tombs filled with treasure, where these 6 were moved centuries ago. Maybe they have something to do with it. In my younger days, I sought these 6 myself, with no success. Perhaps you will have better luck.
In order to achieve perfect synchronization with Ezio, you have to get that armor.
We definitely will. But just something I can't not do whenever I play the game. The Assassin Tombs are like one of the best parts about the game. Also, the game is like, how many epic moments do you want to have in the beginning sequences? It's like, yes. Yet another reason to love Monteriggioni. Seeing the sanctuary and all the iconic assassins here. Ulan Gao, the main Mongolian assassin, he used a bow and arrow to shoot Genghis Khan's horse. And of course Darius, the male Persian assassin, he used his hidden blade to kill Xerxes, and this was also the first recorded use of a hidden blade. He also appeared in the Legacy of the First Blade DLC for Odyssey. Sounds good, Schiller. Best of luck with work. I hope it goes well. And thank you so much. Yeah, looking forward to playing more of this today. Just one of my absolute favorite games of all time. Catch you next time, Schiller. And let me also give you a shout out here. And we have Wei Yu, the male Chinese assassin. He used his spear to kill the first Chinese emperor, Qin Shi Huang. No very Schiller. Amunet, the female Egyptian assassin, she killed Cleopatra with a snake. And that's of course not only Amunet, it's also Aya from Assassin's Creed Origins. And we have Iltani, the female Babylonian assassin. She poisoned Alexander the Great. And Leonius, the male Roman assassin. He stabbed Caligula with a dagger. So there are quite a few historical references here. You know, because they're all famous for having killed famous, you know, people in charge in history.
Oh, that is impressive.
Well, I guess the Auditore Crypt still hasn't unlocked. I guess I first have to do the first, you know, tomb. Before I'm allowed to do it. That's fair. Okay, so technically we haven't started on sequence 4 yet, so we're gonna do the first proper mission. And then we have a next Cristina memory.
Hey, hey!
Ezio, you are still alive.
Look at this place. The past 2 years have been kind to you.
But you are not the same at all, are you?
I was hoping you might be able to help me with something.
Anything for you, my friend. Ha-ha! You found another one! How exciting! This one is tricky to break. Clever in its use of ancient languages. Maybe if I just... Oh! It seems to be a manual of sorts for different assassination techniques.
May I see it?
Wait, what's that? It's not so much a design this time, just a series of sketches. What to make of all this? Of course, and why not? What an inspired idea.
Can you make it for me while I try what's in that manual fragment?
Take it. I'll have my assistant set up some dummies for you to practice with. Hey, Vincenzo!
Poor Vincenzo has to always, prepare the haystacks and dummies. Okay, that kinda counted as a assassination. But that counts. I love the fact that you can actually do high profile ledge assassinations. If you don't wanna drop, the body on the floor, for instance, because there's like guards on the bottom floor. It's a good way to secure the body staying up, for instance. And also getting yourself up at the same time. So it also becomes like a movement ability of sorts.
I've done it. Come quickly. Look. Take it. Try it.
Thank you, Leonardo.
Non c'è di che.
There's someone I need to see while I'm here. I cannot approach him publicly. Would you know a way?
La Volpe.
The fox?
Shh.
Capisco. But do you know where a fox might roam?
Perhaps near the mercato, where the thieves dwell. Sta attento, amico.
Alright, so there's a day between this mission and Ezio actually looking for the fox, which happens on the 25th of April, 1478. What actually happens now is the next Cristina memory, because with Ezio having returned to Florence, he actually seeks out Cristina and, wants to kind of like reunite with her, I guess. Not realizing that, Ezio has been away for 2 years, and just up and left Cristina behind. But I'm gonna quickly look for the according video, so I can actually showcase that, because I'm not gonna play it, since I would have to do it on PC, and that means, switching everything around with the capture card and all that. So let me just quickly find that video.
What are you doing here?
I only just came back to Firenze. Look at you. Beautiful as ever.
Oh, Ezio, it's been 2 years.
And I've thought of nothing but you.
Oh, but Ezio,
What is it?
I'm engaged to be married. My father kept asking me to choose. I thought I would never see you again. Ah! It's Manfredo! He's going to kill him! What?
Untale, he lost money to. He's dragged them out to the end of the new bridge.
Who the hell is Manfredo?
My fiancé!
Smooth gameplay.
I was going to have the money for you today, but the payment came in late.
Speedrun struts.
Hurry! Catch the slippery bastard!
Release me.
Get back!
Get your hands off me.
Grazie, emissary. You don't know how close. Whoa, hey! Aspetta! What are you doing?
Do you love her?
What?
Do you love her? Cristina! The woman you're about to marry.
Yes, I do. I swear I do. Kill me here, and I will die still loving her.
You are never going to gamble again.
Never, Messere.
You will be a good husband to her. Or I will hunt you down. Kill you myself. He's fine. He'll make a good husband. I made sure of it.
What?
Ezio. He really understands women, doesn't he? You know, just like kissing her like that, and you know, then just being like, well, I'm gonna be gone now. And sure, you know, like all the problems that he had with Manfredo, they're just like up and gone now. I mean, to be fair, you know, that death threat maybe will do something at least, but still. Alright, so before the next main mission, there's also gonna be a career mission we're gonna be doing now. Just gotta find a starting point for it. Well, gonna just collect some viewpoints until we find a career mission popping up. 10 viewpoints. It's kind of annoying, like I reset the game bar sound on my PC to 0, like earlier in the stream, and it just reset itself back to 100% by itself, which leads to like the double achievement pop-up sound. It's fine for like regular achievement sounds, you know, but for like the more difficult achievements, I think that would sound not that appealing.
Why are you here?
Santa Maria Novella. The first great basilica in Florence, Santa Maria Novella was consecrated in 1420 despite being unfinished. The famous humanist Leone Battista Alberti designed the upper facade, completing the church in 1470. However, Santa Maria Novella's origins extend back before the Crusades to an ancient oratory located on the same site, with a hidden tomb underneath. As of today, the tomb hasn't been uncovered. On a related note, one of my favorite quotes is located inside the basilica, written on the image of a tomb. I was once what you are, and you what I am you, and what I am you will become.
Get down from there! Ora! Now! Now!
The dude saw me leaping and then attacked me. Right, now we also have an incentive to actually collect codex pages, so we can start over here.
Quattrini! Mamma mia, go! Right, where? I heard that! Mamma mia, go! Quattrini! I heard that!
Now, you're on my back.
I heard that!
Don't be!
Quattrini!
Trust me.
Moneta!
You don't want to see my... Get out of here! I don't want to see you again. Anything from your money? If they had any idea how much money we make from their corpses.
Mamma mia, go!
Dead man!
Okay, you wanna have it? That guard. He's like panicking and just walking in circles.
should leave. Now, fast.
Ah, such violence. What hell?
There he is! Hold it!
Come, amici. A weekly bleeding is part of a parliament.
The weekly bleeding, you gotta have it.
Oh, that is him. Has he lost his mind? Must be a drunken waiter. Attento.
San Lorenzo. The church in which all the Medici went to die. San Lorenzo claims to be the oldest in Florence. It was consecrated in 393, was still outside the city walls. Michelangelo designed the inner facade, while Filippo Brunelleschi, the creator of Santa Maria del Fiore's dome, designed the layout. He died before the church was finished, and several of his designs were subsequently modified. Containing nearly 50 tombs, the Medici crypt was intended to house the Holy Sepulchre containing the body of Christ at its center. However, attempts to buy it and then to steal it from Jerusalem failed, proving that bankers can buy a lot of things, but not integrity. Yeah, let us just buy the body of Christ, casually.
Salute. Come sta, Angel?
Salute.
Here is the appointed one, the standard of the street. All who dare to cross his path.
Okay, I see. So the next assignment is actually, like the career assignment is supposed to be in Tuscany. So we're gonna head there.
He's as crooked as they come.
I have served dukes, princes, kings. Only the
Guardate che meraviglia, quest'agnello! Come down? Hey, get down! No! Down! At once!
The Torre Rognosa. Connected to the 13th century Palazzo Vecchio del Podesta, the Torre Rognosa rises 51 meters above San Gimignano. Podesta, the power in English, was the title given to the appointed head of many Italian cities. The Palazzo Vecchio was the residence of the Podesta of San Gimignano for about 100 years, until in 1337 he moved across the square into the Palazzo Comunale. Why would the Podesta simply abandon tradition like that? Perhaps because the Palazzo Comunale has the largest tower in San Gimignano. Tower envy, do not underestimate it as a force for change.
Ammirate questi prosciutti!
Okay, there's a career assignment over here. Might be the one I'm looking for.
I need this delivered right away. If you're quick, I'll make it worth your while.
Okay, that's not the one we're looking for. That one is for later.
You want it? I have it! The latest Vogue artists from Firenze, Venezia, Siena, Urbino, etc.
Ne voglio 6 per piacere.
I've quite a few different accessories too. Things you may not know.
Back off!
Now
that's more like
Va
it.
bene.
Going.
Now
that's more like it.
Oh, va bene.
Going.
Squadrini! Dove? Eccolo! I don't see him! Eccolo! He's right there! How long can you keep this up? Come on!
Torre del Diavolo. Probably built for medieval defense, the Torre del Diavolo once had a walkway at its summit. The wooden spikes around the top held the boards of the walkway in place. Depending upon who you ask, the name the Devil's Tower comes from either the fact that lightning once struck the tower, or that the original owner left on a trip only to come back and find it slightly higher than when he left. It just magically grew a couple of inches.
The past. A vast web of connections and interconnections, all ruled by chance. Or is it?
"64 squares. Queen Elizabeth I of England, 1559. Holding the second piece of Eden. Or, yeah, the second piece of Eden, which is an apple. But there's multiple apples, of course, not just one. Emperor Napoleon I of France, 1812. Piece of Eden number 1, the apple. That's actually the apple that Arnaud later finds in the DLC for AC Unity, Dead Kings. It's hidden within the lamp. And he then orders the apple to be sent to Egypt, and that's where Napoleon, within the law of Assassin's Creed of course, you know, goes to find it. That's kind of funny how they make that reference to him holding his pocket all the time, right? Because it's a gesture that he made very often. Supposedly because he had like stomach issues or something. Like get chronic stomach pains, and I think, you know, him like having his hand in that position and also like being able to put pressure, you know, kind of like relieved some of the pain sometimes. But yeah, it's kind of like a cool twist, I think, in the perspective of the lore of Assassin's Creed, that he actually hit an Apple of Eden there. George Washington, United States, 1781. Piece of Eden number 3, Apple. So 3 different apples here that are confirmed. George Washington, of course, being another character that technically appears holding the Apple of Eden in one of the DLCs for AC3. The Tyranny of King Washington, which is basically like an alternative history type of DLC. But definitely won't play it for, because it's the biggest non-historical fan-fictional piece of media, at least feeling like it is. But it isn't really, you know, like about representing history the way it happened whatsoever. It's more of like a, you know, thought project, I guess. What would be if, you know, George Washington had like a mind-controlling orb?
On him! I want him caught now!
Oh, that is how to hurt himself.
Darby, help me! Stay! Keep away, you murderer! Damn it! Where is he at?
Okay, so if it's not in the city, then it must be somewhere in the countryside. I'm gonna go ahead and just get a viewpoint here. Ah, sprint for 100 meters. Nice. If the game brush is setting itself back to 100% volume, I'm just gonna mute it altogether now and see if it hopefully works. It doesn't reset itself. Hello there, Conrad. Welcome in. And good day. we winning? So far we am. Against the Templars. The Renaissance Templars.
Oh, that's certainly adventurous.
Monte Oliveto Maggiore. Founded in 1313 by Bernardo Tolomei, the monastery of Monte Oliveto Maggiore is Benedictine in practice. Benedictine monks are the most mainstream, practicing peace, prayer and work, while living in autonomous communities with their own local government. Monte Oliveto Maggiore owned most of the land in the Siena region, so having its own private government would come in handy when dealing with such witches as would a good lawyer. Fortunately, Bernardo Tolomei was a jurist, leaving the monastery in a very lucrative state by the time he died. Very fortunate indeed. The privileges of having a church for yourself. And a good lawyer to kind of like get you everything you want and need.
Power doesn't die. It's passed on.
He carried it with him, find his inheritance. Franklin Delano Roosevelt, strategic meeting in 1944. Houdini beginning the Chinese water torture cell escape in 1913. Classic magician trick here. But it's just an illusion. Gandhi during the Sword March, 1930. Ah ja, the Antico Teatro Romano. Inspired by Greek theaters, which had a similar structure, ruins of ancient Roman theaters can be found throughout the territories once ruled by the empire. Typical Roman theaters were constructed of concrete, a material no longer used in Renaissance Italy because recipe had been lost. Their semi-circular design created superior acoustics, allowing spectators to hear the plays, speeches, or choral events performed on stage. Notice the lack of marble. Renaissance Italians practiced a rudimentary form of recycling when dealing with Roman structures. Any marble that could be found was ripped off the buildings to be reused for free. Ah yeah. Classic recycling, isn't it? Just steal the marble.
It's getting easier and easier to hack into Abstergo's mainframe. It's like I know what data I'm looking for. I've already lived it.
Its open mouth delivers the kiss of death. Burning Viet Cong Base Camp, Mai Pho, Vietnam, 1968. Leading the young to their end. Members of the 2nd Infantry Division advance under machine gun fire into the outskirts of Brest, France, 1944. The flames from its throat poke out the eyes. Union troops in formation, Beaufort, South Carolina, 1862. This one. I have a. This monster did not come from man. Piece of Eat number 4. So that's the 4th epoch confirmed in AC2 already at this point.
Grazie, capo.
Grazie, capo. I was actually wondering how Rod does that move. Kind of like jam forward. But I guess that's how. Okay, where's this career assignment? Is it really like the last viewpoint I didn't unlock yet? Or maybe it doesn't spawn until later. But if it's not there, then it doesn't spawn yet. But yeah, I mean, getting all the viewpoints done in San Gimignano isn't half bad either. Will make finding the other missions we still have to do in San Gimignano later easier to find. Alright, so it seems like the career assignment doesn't unlock yet, and I kind of like have to skip it in that case. At least until it appears. It's supposed to take place in April of the year, but I guess we just can't do it yet. But yeah, that's gonna be something that will probably happen a bit more often, you know, that technically, if we look at the history of a mission, it might take place earlier or later than what the game tells us to. But that's alright. In that case, we're heading back to Firenze.
Nome di Dio! I didn't mean any harm!
Keep away from me, Phil! Guards!
Right!
Merda!
You've got me! Fairly done! Won't happen again, I swear! You can't just do whatever you...
No! Stay back! Stop!
You have to show us some of your tricks, Sion.
Spare me, please, don't.
Hey, you'll make it look good.
Okay, at this point I think I'm just gonna disable the game bar because it's kind of annoying. Or maybe I can just get it to stop sending achievements on the PC at least. Okay, I'm just disabled like achievement notifications for now. Hopefully that's gonna do it. Because it doesn't matter how often I mute the game bar, it just resets itself to like always be on. Like hard locking. Alrighty, back in Firenze. Well then, so that's who San Gimignano visit didn't really lead to anything much, but at least good to know, you know, that the mission doesn't spawn until later. But yeah, either way, before I actually go ahead and continue with sequence 4 and meet the Fox, we're gonna go and take a break here, and I'll be back, yeah, in about 15 to 20 or so, and then we're gonna carry on. It's gonna be pretty much main story for the rest of the stream almost, I think, because we're gonna finish the entirety of sequence 4 with main story, and then it's the first 2 missions of sequence 5 before we actually do any side stuff. So yeah, gonna be very much main story focus for the rest of the stream. But yeah, I'll be back in just a few, and then we're gonna meet the Fox. Alright. Welcome back to more of AC2 and our historical focus with the game. We're gonna continue in the year 1478, currently in April, to be precise. And yeah, we're about to meet the Fox, one of the legends of the underworld of Firenze. He's kind of like the master thief of the city, if you will. Hello, Vaave, welcome in. And how's it going? You find the lack of me disturbing?
Just look at my wares and see for yourself.
Very disturbing indeed. It's a mystery.
I've held a mass demonstration once again.
Fox Hunt. Locate La Volpe, the fox, somewhere near the Mercato Vecchio. The center of Florentine business, the Mercato Vecchio served all the shopping needs of the city. To quote Antonio Pucci, a 14th century Florentine poet, physicians dwelled round for every ill, and here were linen cloths and flax merchants, pork vendors, and apothecaries. The Mercato was established first in Roman times as the site of a forum, and only in 1030 was first documented as a marketplace. Staple foods from the countryside like grain were the most popular goods sold, followed by wool. However, if shoppers became bored with the basics, to quote a 15th century poet, "O pan nor meter," halfway down the street stands the happy whorehouse, which you will know by the very smell of a place. Amazing.
Easy way! Mi piace! Easy way! Se mi piace! Va bene!
Money!
Va bene!
Gold!
What? My pouch,
Oh,
my money.
Your money! I don't have your money!
Get back here!
Make me!
You're making a big mistake, my friend! Enough of this!
Enough indeed. Why don't you give up?
Return what you've stolen!
Would if I could, but I can't.
I swear, I'll run you through when I catch you!
Now where's the fun in that?
Nice little banter.
I really have no interest in hurting you. So give me back my money and we'll call it even.
Not so fast.
What do you want? Who are you?
They call me many things. Murderer, tagliagole, thief. But you may call me La Volpe. At your service, Messer Ezio.
How do you know my name?
It is my business to know everything in this city. Isn't that why you're here?
Indeed. I need to find someone. To know where he'll be before even he does.
Who?
Francesco de Pazzi.
There's word on the street of a caravan just arrived from Roma. a secret meeting at sunset tonight. You can learn something of Francesco's whereabouts there.
Do you know where it is to be held?
Ma certo. Let me know when you are ready, and we'll go. Ah, yes. Here is your money.
Money. My lucky day. The smell of gonorrhea. Exactly, Elaine. The lovely smell of that. How's it going, Elaine? Welcome in. Are we doing good? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. How are you feeling about GTA 6 and the new trailer, if you saw it? Yeah, I've just seen it this morning. And I really liked it. You know, like, it really gives a good kind of like vibe of what we're going for, you know? And what like the day-to-day, you know, kind of like happenings might look like. It definitely is an interesting dynamic, I think, you know, with both characters and the kind of like backstories, relationship to each other, and also the description that Rockstar have been, you know, giving for each character and where they're kind of like coming from. So yeah. And if that is indeed based on the in-game engine, you know, if like the cutscenes look anywhere as good as what we've seen in the trailer, then I think it's gonna be amazing. Yeah, Stanley. A very iconic quote right there, especially the way it's being said. How's it going, Stanley?
You make it look easy, friend.
Shoot!
La Volpe. There's almost no trace of La Volpe the fox in the history books. The name's obviously a pseudonym, but for whom is anyone's guess. What small data is available seems to be almost mythical. La Volpe is reported to have robbed the Pope's carriage without any of his guards noticing, including the Pope, who was sitting inside the carriage. One night in 1467 he was seen on the rooftops of the Palazzo della Signoria, the Palazzo Medici and Santa Croce, all at the same time. Some claim that he's immortal, never aging, while others say that his violet eyes can see through buildings, perusing the contents inside. AKA this guy has some major ISO DNA within him. Ah, no worries, Ave. So did you hear anything I said about GTA 6?
Why would anyone carry on like that? In città non c'è di meglio!
Io Maccia, della cartita.
Pesce fresco, appena pescato! Il miglior manzo stagionato!
Che diavolo! Some people truly live in the ignorance of God's love.
The ignorance of God's love. Indeed. That's a verse, Ave. Just want to make sure, you know, so I don't repeat myself. At least for anything that, you know, you might have heard. But yeah, I really like the trailer, honestly. I like the vibe that they were, you know, showcasing and the kind of like day-to-day business that both characters seemingly have. And I like also the hints they give about the backstory of either character. And the relationship to each other. I personally look very much forward to playing it. If it ever, you know, releases for this. But yeah, I liked what I've seen so far.
Out of the way!
What about you, Ave?
I don't see him!
Physics? You take me through the wall.
No!
What the fuck? The second dude just spawned.
Was it worth dying for? Alfonso! Get him!
Let me go.
Ma che cosa aspetti?
Yeah, that's fair, Ave. I wanted to, you know, like some of the relationships of the characters that were introduced so far. But the Rockstar has been like given like short snippets, I think, with a description of the most important characters, I think. Maybe that gives a bit more insight.
Follow me, but we must move fast. Think you can keep up?
Nessun problema.
Siehe wer? Mitla Vope et Santa Maria Novella.
What are you doing back there? I said to keep up with me. Here we are. Francesco Di Pazzi is meeting his people inside that church.
How do I join them?
There are catacombs that run under the city. They will lead you to a place where you can eavesdrop on the meeting. Grip that stone handle. Turn it, then slide it down.
Thank you for all your help, Volpe.
Buona fortuna.
Thank you for the lurk, Ave. Novella's secret. Infiltrate Santa Maria Novella's catacombs to reach the Templar meeting. Isn't it, Eline? I mean, those camera angles, they really made the games, you know, much more difficult in the best way possible. Who doesn't love accidentally falling to their death?
How long do we have to stand here, Saverio? It's so cold.
What do you want, Hilario? Messer Pazzi is paying us good money to watch the entrance, and the dead won't try to murder us. I can't wait to go home to Elena and tell her how much gold we made tonight.
Like you! Getting that!
Merda! The door! Keep watch while I go look. This was supposed to be an easy job.
I told you we shouldn't have come here. If I hear anything, I'm running to the other guard post, so help me God! Saverio! I'll be back with the other guards! to find a way out before it kills me.
Your death will not be quick.
Yes, yes. I think I got away. Have to find a way out before it kills me.
Leave me alone! Run faster!
I wish I was this lucky with the ladies. Ah, cazzo! Again you have dealt me merda! Has.
Someone else deal. I'm tired of being the mule. I can't believe it.
Et benedictio Dei omnipotentes, Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti, descendat super vos et maneat semper.
Grazie, padre. Bernardo?
It's all here. Swords, staves, axes, armor, bows. Our men will want for nothing.
I take this gift to mean the Pope consents.
He gave his blessing to the operation. As long as nobody's killed.
We're all set for the Duomo in the morning, Signore. The bait's been laid, but it wasn't easy. His fool brother keeps changing his plans.
See, we'll need to be on hand to make sure Giuliano even gets out of bed for church tomorrow.
What is it, Jacopo? Do you think they suspect something?
Impossible! The Medici are too arrogant or too stupid to even notice. Likely a bit of both.
Do not underestimate our enemies, Francesco. Or have you already forgotten how your son was murdered?
We'll suffer no such surprises this time, Maestro. You have my word.
Molto bene. I should be off. I've some other business to attend to before I return to Rome. Gentlemen, tomorrow, a new sun rises over Firenze. May the Father of Understanding guide us.
May the Father of Understanding guide us.
There we are. Our old friends, the Templar Order. First introduced, of course, in AC1.
Look at that statue. It's identical to one in the Villa Auditore. I think you've stumbled onto one of the assassin's tombs Ezio's uncle mentioned.
Now that we know the way in, I'll tag the landmarks containing tombs in the database.
Seal of Darius.
I know where Francesco will be and when. But
what is it?
I overheard something. They have weapons, enough for a battalion. Even the Pope has given support.
Typical of Sixtus, but... what the hell are they planning?
I couldn't understand the specifics, but it involves the Medici, and it begins tomorrow morning at the Duomo.
The Medici will all be there for Sunday service, along with the rest of Firenze.
They're going to do it right in the middle of High Mass.
But it's also a chance for me to blend with the crowd, get close, and stop this madness.
If they succeed, if we lose Lorenzo and Firenze falls to the Pazzi...
It will not come to that. I promise.
I hope you are right.
Well, I guess half right.
Hate you, pathetic stranieri. Yes? Always thinking you know
We had
better.
trouble, not
Your
far
ways
from
are
it.
best.
Bring me your sick and wounded.
But you...
Do business. Do business.
And turn them upside down.
Hey, you're not exactly in the wild, animale.
Keep them busy. Certo.
Come, face your final punishment.
Do not think for one instant that this insane assassino had...
Heralds. Proclamations, local laws, news, market days and advertisements were all called out by heralds, since many Renaissance Italians could not read. Special laws had to be put in place to protect them from the crowd, due to extreme displays of unhappiness following the announcement of tax increases. Of course. I mean, no taxes is good taxes. That's my motto.
I just see that? I must be working too hard.
Leonardo.
Ezio, so good to see you. How can I help you?
Ha ha! You found another one! How exciting!
Yes, we just switch these two lines and then shuffle them left. Done.
Leonardo. This is the content you're here for? I mean, I'm always here for Leonardo as well. He just always makes every scene better. Wolves in sheep's clothing. Prevent the conspirators from attacking the Medici family. And this mission also has a specific date, which is the 26th of April 1478.
There's Lorenzo and his wife. There's Giuliano, Lorenzo's brother. Where is Francesco? There he is. Time to strike.
Crepa! Traditore! Giuliano! No! No! In nome di Dio! Vi scongiuro, pietà!
Nessuna pietà! Cane maledetto! Muori! 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 Your day is done, Lorenzo! Your entire family dies by my sword!
Stop! I'll kill you!
You brought this on yourself! Die! Just die already!
Please! I need help!
You saved my life. It's nothing. But the man who did this to you has to pay.
Ah! Not now. I need help first. To my home. People I trust there. Can you... Ah!
Andiamo.
I'm losing a lot of blood.
Hang on, signore. I'm moving as fast as I can.
Merda, merda.
What?
He's a killer!
Run! Francesco de Pazzi! I'll kill him. I'll wipe his entire family from the city. They'll be erased!
Quietatevi, signore. Conserve your energy, or I'll be delivering a corpse. We're almost there now.
Get down! Get him! He's bolting! Stop him! Ha! I'm more than capable of cutting it down. I had hoped to be avoided. So be it. I'm more than capable of cutting it down.
Follow me. Lorenzo's been wounded! Aprite la porta!
What's the password? Poliziano, open the maledetta porta. By the thrice greatest, come in, quickly! The city is at war! Hurry! Wait. I am in your debt. Tell me, why did you help me?
You are not the only one who lost a brother to the Pazzi. My name is Ezio Auditore.
Ah. You're Giovanni's son. Your father was a good man. He understood honor, loyalty.
The Pazzi thugs are storming the Palazzo della Signoria! We cannot hold them off much longer!
No. If they get inside, they'll murder our supporters and put their own devils in power. Then my survival would mean nothing. I have to... Francesco de Pazzi. Help save our city, Auditore. Kill him.
Just casually like, kill him. Assassino. Hello there, Kobe. Kobe-sino. How's it going? Poliziano. Somewhat of a prodigy, Poliziano learned Latin and Greek at the age of 10 and by 18 had already become a published author. Lorenzo de' Medici hired him to act as the tutor for his children and made sure he received a post at the Studio Fiorentino. Unfortunately, Poliziano must not have been everyone's favorite instructor. He died of arsenic poisoning in 1494, probably murdered by Piero de' Medici, his former student. Yikes. Going well, getting ready for work and packing for Vienna. Oh, very nice.
Francesco de' Pazzi. Brought up as a noble in a city captivated by the newly rich Medici family, Francesco was taught to hate the middle class and its social climbers. Dismayed, he watched as the Medici Bank eclipsed his own, and centuries of influence over the Florentine government slipped away. It looks like the Spaniard offered him a solution. Rather than compete in something as dirty as banking, Francesco only had to do one thing for the Templars, one thing to put the middle class in their place for good. Kill the Medici. Giovanni Auditore tried to stop Francesco by putting him in jail, but the Templars took care of that.
Oh man, having to see Giovanni like that again. But that's awesome, Kobe. I would love to visit Vienna someday. It's actually one of Levy's favorite cities, so definitely want to go there at some point. But yeah, it's going well, having a chill day over here, so enjoying some time with Ezio Auditore da Firenze. I kind of worked out the exact dates and months of some of the main missions. So we really have like a good kind of like order that makes at least historically the most sense. So yeah, that's definitely good to kind of like work out and apply with this playthrough here. Focus a bit more on the actual like order of some of the missions and when something would actually take place historically. Sean. I wish Sean would just narrate the entire database. But that would be like a lot of voice work to be done. That would be funny because it's kind of like written in his kind of style. So, you know, having like a snarky, kind of like sarcastic sounding voice all the time would be cool. Maybe for like a remake of the game we could do it. Hashtag too soon? Yeah. Especially when it comes to Ezio's brothers. Hello there, Absolution. Welcome in.
Signori, I saw Francesco lead a battalion around the back of the Palazzo della Signoria. I fear he may be seeking another way in.
Go, before it's too late. Do what you can!
Farewell, Francesco. Find and kill Francesco de Pazzi.
That comes for you now! Assassino! Right here in front of me!
Assassino.
Assassino!
Assassino.
You again! Why aren't you dead? Men! Slaughter him!
I don't think so.
Oh, the boy thinks himself a master swordsman. So you've drawn some blood. My men will make short work of you. Desist! You're only delaying your inevitable and painful end. What do you think you're proving? That you're a loyal servant to that dog, Lorenzo? Death shall be your reward. I grow tired of this game. Guards, finitelo!
Finitelo.
Guards! Guards!
No one's coming. It's just us now.
Maledetto che il diavolo ti porti! Stammi lontano!
It's so comically that he actually jumps down from there. Like he does like an ass bomb haystack leap. That's like next level. Just so ridiculous, I love it. I'll chase him for a bit before we actually finish him off. bit of cat and mouse play. I wish I could like grab him, but I don't think I can. What? Okay then. Really wanna die, don't you? Oh, let's do him a favor then.
Now Firenze will judge you for what you've done.
It's over. It's all over.
Meglio essere felici in questa vita che aspirare a esserlo nella prossima. Requiescat in pace.
Libertà! 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 Libertà!
Libertà! Libertà! Libertà! Popolo e libertà!
Libertà!
Francesco?
Just a leisurely stroll on the rooftop? Yeah, you know. Just to spend a bit of quality time before you can't talk to a person again. Gotta make of the time as much as you can. Lorenzo de' Medici. Simultaneously keeping the dream of a Florentine Republic alive, while leaving the people with very little legitimate power, Lorenzo de' Medici deftly ruled Renaissance Florence during its golden age. Lorenzo's grandfather Cosimo built the Medici Bank, creating one of the most powerful financial institutions in Europe and becoming fabulously rich in the process. Considered the smartest of Cosimo's grandchildren, Lorenzo was already being sent on diplomatic missions as a child. Although his father was inept and sickly, his mother was a poet. She introduced Lorenzo to many of the prominent artists of the day, instilling in him a love of art and culture. In 1469, when he was only 20, Lorenzo became the head of the Medici family, at which point he quickly gained control of the Florentine government through friends in the city council, payoffs, strategic marriages, and threats. But Florence prospered with Lorenzo as its puppeteer. A peace was made between the warring states of Italy, and several masterpieces of Renaissance art by the likes of Botticelli and Michelangelo were made under his care. Ultimately, Lorenzo was happier writing poetry and shadow governing than directing his family's bank. During his lifetime, several branches of the bank collapsed, and the Medici assets were wasted on frivolities, such as jousting tournaments. Lorenzo died in 1492, nearly broke. He was unable to prevent the popular backlash against his rich lifestyle, and the mad monk Savonarola's rise to power.
When I was 6 years old, I fell into the Arno. I soon found myself drifting down and into darkness. Certain my life was at an end. Instead, I woke to the sound of my mother weeping. At her side stood a stranger, soaking and smiling at me. My mother explained that he had saved me. And so began a long and prosperous relationship between two families. Yours and mine. I am sorry I could not save your father and brothers.
You have nothing to apologize for. I believe Jacopo de Pazzi played a part in their deaths. They attack on you as well. I need to find him.
That coward fled before we could arrest him.
Have you any leads?
No. They've hidden themselves well.
They?
Jacopo was not the only conspirator to escape.
If they work with Jacopo, they were surely involved in the plot against my family as well. Give me their names.
Antonio Maffei, Archbishop Francesco Salviati, Stefano da Bagnone, and Bernardo Baroncelli.
Bene. I will go and see my uncle. He has men stationed in the countryside.
Wait. Before you go.
A codex page.
I took it from the files of Francesco de Pazzi, seeing as he clearly no longer needs it. I've always had an interest in things of antiquity, as did your father.
It is meaningful to me as well.
Then consider it a gift. Che il Signore ci protegga.
Bene.
Jacopo de Pazzi, the money. This guy was the head of the Pazzi family, and he ran their banking business. An associate of Lorenzo de' Medici, he had nothing against him personally. So he hired 4 Templar hitmen to take care of the situation for him. Bernardo di Bandino Baroncelli. Brought up to hate the Medici family for the exile of his cousins, Baroncelli ran the numbers in the Pazzi Bank by day and murdered for the Templars at night. It was Baroncelli who delivered the first blow. Stefano de Bagnone. Known for his cruelty, Bagnone was trained in Rome as a Templar butcher. It was Bagnone who stabbed Lorenzo de' Medici in the back. Antonio Maffei. Witness to the sacking of Volterra by Florentine mercenaries, Maffei blamed Lorenzo. He joined the Templars to seek revenge. It was Maffei who slashed Lorenzo's neck. Archbishop Francesco Salviati. Convinced he would be the next Archbishop of Florence, Salviati was enraged when Lorenzo stood in his way. But the Templars were there to heal his wounds. It was Salviati who marched their troops into the city.
That's a lot of targets, that's for sure. But we're gonna fall one by one. Hello there, Miss Daytona. Welcome in. Good to see ya. And holy damn, thank you for 5 years and 1 month of following. That's crazy. Yeah, holy shit, that's a very long time. It's crazy to think sometimes that I've been streaming for more than, 5 years now. Ah yeah, so now that we talked to Lorenzo and we kinda like secured that alliance, we also got some assassination contracts.
I've marked the Palazzo Medici on your map. In order to achieve 100% sync with Ezio's life, you should go exploring.
Nice. That also unlocks the Templar layers, and now also the Auditore crypt should also be unlocked, and we can do that. But first we're gonna go and talk to Leonardo.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Bene.
He'll hurt someone pulling stunts like that.
Ezio, thank God you're all right. This madness with the Medici and the Pazzi, is this why you pursued Francesco?
Not exactly.
Well, whatever your reasons, the city's safe again thanks to you. Now tell me, how may I be of service? Ah, another page. Aha, it's a similar cipher to the last one. This won't take long. Interesting. Indeed. I see. It's another blade design. For delivering poison.
Can you build it?
See, it won't take very long. I just need to find a way to hollow out the blade without sacrificing the...
It's all right, Leonardo. Just do what you need to do.
All done. I filled your blade with a bit of poison to start with. Should you run out, just visit a doctor.
Poison? From a doctor?
In high enough doses, that which cures can kill.
I am in your debt once more, my friend.
Anytime, Ezio. Anytime.
Oh yeah, got our poison blade. Very effective. It drives people crazy. And then they die after a certain amount of time. Ah, another page. How exciting. Gotta love Leonardo's excitement for each and every one of the codex pages. You could bring everyone individually 30 times and he would still be just as excited as he was the first time.
Attenzione! A hired company of condottieri will be stationed in the fields northwest of the città within the fortnight!
Alright, so now that we unlocked the assassination contracts, according to the timeline, a lot of the, or pretty much all the assassination contracts that have been unlocked so far take place during the year of 1478. So we're gonna start by carrying out like minor assassinations for, you know, for the Medici, and then we're gonna head to the bigger assassinations afterwards in San Gimignano. So yeah, let's do a bunch of the smaller ones here.
Go back down, or I shoot! Down!
The Signoria has called a contest to build a new municipal hall to be...
Get down now!
And now would also be a good time to head back to Monteriggioni again and maybe take care of some of the renovations there. But we can do that after the next assassination here. Day at the market. A plot against Florence's supply line has been detected, ended by killing the merchant at the marketplace in the San Marco district. Ezio is looking for Cristina according to that guard.
Want it? I have it! The latest Vogue artist from
Come, friends, here the customer is always right. Davvero, as is guided by me.
I traveled all over gathering the finest works for my discerning patrons.
That works.
Down or die! Get down, throw!
Fallen archers. Several Pazzi archers attacked the Palazzo della Signoria last night. I've tracked them to the edge of the river in the San Marco district. Kill them.
Please! Non uccidetemi!
Well, now.
Leave this place! As you value your life, run!
just a second time for good measure. It's not like I actually wanted to use Eagle Vision.
Fresh cut leeches. Who requires bleeding?
The quality of our stitching is excellent. Addio then.
So great are these men's crimes, a private bounty shall be offered to he that brings his person or his head into city custody.
State attenti! As a consequence of the flooding further up the Arno, a small tax shall be imposed for repairs. All of the city shall be tolled based on tonnage.
Alrighty. Let's find the next one.
All merchants trading in unconverted woolens shall hereby be taxed an extra 100 pounds on all foreign transactions.
Wo I would definitely like to return to Montedigione real quick and do some renovation stuff there.
Come, amici. A weekly bleeding. I've traditional remedies and the wisdom of the Arabic.
Nice, now we have the Auditore Crypt, so we can actually do it now, because it was supposed to be happening a bit earlier in the story, but, or at least in the timeline, but we hadn't yet had access to it.
Buongiorno. Salute, Ser Ezio. Shall we take a look at the list?
Alright, let's upgrade the bank. The blacksmith to get like a bit of a discount on our next purchases. the tailor. Let's build a church. Or at least renovate the church. And the Thieves Guild.
Buon viaggio!
Hello there, Mita. Welcome in, dude. And yeah, it's going pretty good. Making some good progress. We're now in sequence 5. Unlocked the assassination contract just now, the smaller side quests, so we're gonna kind of focus on that and complete all of the ones available right now.
Bring me your sick and wounded.
How's it going for you?
No need to be shy. Come forward.
Political suicide. A member of the Signoria was working with a Pazzi to turn the tide against our family. He's located near the church of San Lorenzo. But kill him silently, he has powerful friends. Meta going well, although it's been a busy week so far. You've been doing a work training which has felt very long. But today's the last day and you will have the work you will have a day off work tomorrow. I gotcha. Well, that's definitely something to look forward to. But yeah, I don't blame you. Like, you know, work training sessions can be kind of like a bit much sometimes. Especially depending, you know, who's doing it and what the process kind of looks like. But, yeah, it's definitely good to get that, you know, done and behind you.
Come, amici. A weekly greeting in the glorious Republic's walls. The città, in its wisdom, has elected to raise
Yeah, that's fair, Meta. Like, something like that can feel a lot longer than it actually is sometimes. we need like a distraction of a kind. There should be some thieves or maybe some courtesans around here.
I'm sure I have just what you need.
The game's going really good. Yeah, we're making good progress, getting to the sequence 5, and you know, the timeline kind of like allowing us to focus a bit more on the main story as well. But yeah, now that we are definitely unlocking more of the side content, we are definitely... Okay, there's some thieves. Gonna be a bit more focused on doing, you know, and finishing a lot of the side content more like midway through the game. But I've also worked out the timeline for the Ezio, you know, missions a bit better. There's a lot of people who've done like a fair amount of research on like when exactly some missions would take place, like also nailing it down according to the, you know, like historical character dying and the likes. So I put, you know, the missions really in like a historical order that makes the most sense. Sometimes it might mean I can't actually do a mission when I need to according to the timeline, because it doesn't always work out 100%. It's definitely nice, you know, like having a feeling of like, okay, this could be the actual like, you know, turn of events and like order. Come on, turn around. Okay, just gonna do it like this then.
Lieta notte.
Coins!
Money! Gold! I hear money!
Gold! Coins!
Gold! My lucky day!
Thank you so much, Kobe. I hope you also have a good day. Hope work goes well, and definitely catch you next time. I hope you also have a good time in Vienna once you leave for that. And always remember to have a way back up in case you fall. It's just gonna make sure of that. He's gonna leave a lot of letters for me. So always have a way back up in case I fall.
There! On him! I want him caught now!
Catch you next time, Kobe.
Don't lose him! He's here!
I'm with you! I've lost sight of him! I see him! There! Merda, he's getting away!
No!
There! Eccolo! Get him!
Get down!
Get down, or I'll throw you down! Get down, or I'll throw you down!
Of every citizen's engine. Come around the shall see for yourselves the wonders that true artists can achieve.
Get down! Ora!
No worries, Amita. Thank you for dropping by. I hope the rest of the training goes well. And, you know, that it won't drag too much. Catch you next time, dude. And, yeah. Enjoy your day off work tomorrow as well. And if you haven't checked out Amita's channel yet, then there's a shout out in the chat. He's currently playing through AC Unity, and I believe it's his first time playing through the whole game for, like, you know, from start to finish, and doing also everything in the game as like 100%. He's also been playing games like the first Red Dead Redemption. And yeah, it's a really good streamer, very enjoyable to watch and hang out with. So yeah, if you're interested, there's a link in chat. A member of the Savucci family who helped smuggle our enemies into Florence has been found near the covered market south of Santa Maria Novella. Kill him, but make sure you're not seen.
Another mercenary, I suppose.
All yours. Have fun.
I will remove those nasty fingers!
No fancy prices here, just value.
Soon enough!
Stimati clienti! You know I...
Alright, you're not a music lover, I get it.
Be right back. Alright, let's go for the next one.
Sorry, I meant no disrespect.
Meeting adjourned. Our enemies are trying to reorganize. They are planning a meeting somewhere in the city. Follow our only known lead until he brings you to the conspirators. Then kill him. And them. It was an interesting citizen right there. It didn't sound well. Not really, no. It sounded very circumstantial, to say the least. Some coins of a ferryman.
Spare me. Just let me go. I'm not like the others.
You won't survive, no matter what.
Spare me. I'm not like the others.
Nido in a haystack. We are so close to eliminating all of those involved with the attack on Florence. Find and kill the conspirator near Santa Maria Novella and make sure he doesn't spot you.
Laggiù! Stop!
That felt air assassination. I love it.
You won't get away!
Alrighty. So, this is gonna be everything we're gonna be doing for today with AC2. But yeah, I made some really good progress. Past 2 years total. We played through the rest of sequence 2, 3, 4 and made it to sequence 5 now. Also got a lot of review points actually done in search for the side mission that we couldn't do yet. We've done our first tomb. And yeah, we've also done a couple assassination missions here, where we're gonna continue next time. Still another 2 assassination mission and actually 3 and a race before the next main story mission. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do next time. For today, this is what we're gonna call it. Also, hello there, Aura. Welcome in to the end of the stream. Indeed, yeah, definitely went a bit longer today. Also made some really good progress here with AC2. How's your day going, Aura? Or morning, I should say. Never mind. Yeah, that was our last mission for today. Right, so we're gonna go over and raid Rod, who's still streaming some AC Brotherhood today. He's doing a Floor's Lava challenge, I think, with that game. Ah yeah, indeed. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be probably doing a stream before I have to work. So like in the early afternoon time. And then the next one is gonna be on Friday. And Friday is gonna be a longer one again. like definitely going into the later afternoon times. But yeah, until then, I hope everyone is having a good rest of the day, and I catch you guys next time.